Hello YouTube and welcome on back to more Stardew Valley. We are just doing we're day 15 of summer year 1. We have been working on more or less filling out a bunch of, well, money. We've got ourselves nearly 13 grand right now. And it is still yellow rain outside. Green rain, sorry, not yellow rain. So lots of moss available, which we're going to gather up. By the way, if you're enjoying the Stardew Valley episodes, if you want to see more of them, or if you want to see more of what else I'm playing, as there is quite a lot of it, to be fair, please make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and you can check out everything else I do on the channel by checking out the trying to find the word here. You can check out the YouTube channel and the playlists, and that's where you'll find everything else I've done. Alright, now we have some corn. We're going to have to save that gold corn for the community center. So that can go in there. One of those will be throwing into the community hall. Yeah. All 6 of those can go into the sale box. Perfect. Is there anything else down here that's harvestable? No, doesn't look like it. Cool. You scared off 5 crows. Scared off 1 crow. 8 crows. Oh. Good to have the scarecrows doing their job. Nope, not the melon. Copper axe. Alright, we're going to head on over. Well, we're going to sell stuff first. We're going to sell all these hot peppers, all the hops, the corn. And then we're going to head on over here and see if we can't grab ourselves. Oh, there's some grapes there. Lovely. Oh. Nice. We want to hand in this corn, so that way we can try and get ahead on the autumn crop rotation, which is why we're growing them now. Because you can grow them in both summer and fall, which is always nice. Fall crops bundle, corn. And the quality crops, we need 5 corn. We also need 5 pumpkins. We have some pumpkin seeds from Gus, but we do also need some more melons. So we already have 1 of these. We already have 4 of these. So we need 1 more gold, and we need 4 more gold corn. I should probably grow some more corn, given that we don't have a lot of it. We're only growing 10 of it a shop, but still. So in here we only need 2 more things. So we get pine tar, we can get the resin, we can get the maple syrup as well. Because we do have a tap. There it is. We need 40 wood and 2 copper bars. Which wouldn't take much effort, to be honest. I'm gonna chop down a few trees. We got 2 mossy seeds out of that. Very nice. Okay. That's 80 wood right there, so that's 2 taps already. I'm gonna set those up so that way we can finish up that exotic foraging bundle. Do 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 do. Oh yes, as for the bit war, Harvey's still winning it by 610 bits. So if you do want me to romance anybody else, still plenty of time for that too. We got 150 wood, not bad. And we got some sap as well, so we can make some better, better. Oh Christ, my brain is malfunctioning today. Some better fertilizer in the future. We wanted wood, and we want copper bars. So that's 2 of them. I think we should be good on that, but I'll see if I can find a maple tree and tap that anyway. No, doesn't seem to be very many maple trees around. We'll just chop down some more trees, I guess. Wouldn't hurt to gather up some more wood, because we're actually kind of low on it, because we spent 300 of it fixing that bridge. What's that fiber doing in there? There we go. Makes more sense. I suppose we can buy some food from Gus. It's not like we don't have a lot of money left over. Hey Gus, can I actually buy food from you? Apparently I can't buy food from you. That's cringe. Well, that sucks, and I don't want to use my my other fish stew. Oh, this is fun. You can swing a sword around, clean up a bunch of area. Get ourselves some moss for our deluxe bait. Got some new ideas to sleep on. I wonder if that's foraging that's leveled up, which would be nice. Just gonna keep going. Might as well. Try to level up my foraging as best I can. It's my lowest level skill. Nice. It's a nice amount of moss. We had 69 when I said that, so I'm just gonna leave that there. Okay, cool. Oh, there's another big one here. Now, let's head back to the farm and get some sleep. Spent today chopping down wood. Which, you know, that's absolutely fine. We did need it. We gathered ourselves up a lot of moss. Which we will need. I believe we need it for both our... Excuse me, for our deluxe bait and for something else as well. A load of fiber, which we will need for our scarecrows in the future. Anything we're missing? Don't think so. Alright, head to bed. Oh, we get this now. Trees drop 25% more wood or double chance of harvest and forage items. We're getting more wood because, let's be honest here, we need it. There's another 1600 gold from our little harvest. Oh look, our tomatoes are ready. Nice. These aren't ready yet. There's another level up in farming, I guess. Nothing over here. Alright, we gotta grab our stuff to prepare. Is there anything that we need to bring to the community center? Summer crops. We've already finished the summer crops. Okay. Cool. That means everything in here can go into the sale box. Time to water a bunch of things. Right, cool. That's all the crops watered. That's refilled. Let us... Hello, Grayson. Let's go ahead and do some fishing. I know it's very samey, but that's what Stardew is. Sometimes you just gotta go around and do the same thing over and over again. We will, however, grab those because that's free energy for later on. Right, whatever you say, Alex. Looking for a shad and something else here, I think. Tigerfish? Tuna fish? Something like that? We'll check. The riverfish. We're looking for a shad and a tiger trout. It's a rainbow trout. How to catch a shad in Stardew Valley. Okay. How to catch a... What's the other one? A trout, I think, wasn't it? Some sort of trout. Tiger trout. Ah. So we can't catch a tiger trout until fall or winter, apparently. But we can catch a shad right now. Just seem to be getting unlucky on that. And the other thing we need from the sea is a red snapper. Rainy days at the ocean. Cool. Oh, this thing's a bit more active. It's a pike, maybe? Yeah, probably. Yeah, it is. come on. Well, at least it's paying for itself. Give me an actual fish this time, please. Yay, fish. Ooh, nice. Butterfly. There we go. Ooh. Bin that. There we go. Lovely. No sap yet, unfortunately, but that's fine. Let's go take a quick walk around and see if there's any of those worms that we can dig up for more cool stuff, shall we? Oh. Perfect. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff up here. A few grapes in it. And a berry isn't too bad. Hey, Linus. Probably not too far off magic, though, to be fair. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Trout derby's on the weekend. Everything down here is watered. We'll probably get another wave of harvesting to do as well tomorrow. He's in the bed. He's a cute little kitty. Oh, we got farming, yeah. So water can proficiency, hoe proficiency. We can now make hardwood fences, trees presses, and quality sprinklers. So now we got to make a bunch of quality sprinklers. And be prepared for that. Also, we made more from fishing than we did from farming. It's impressive. The hops are really good. That's another 3 grand into our pocket. So that's another nearly full upgrade for one of our... Well, it's another copper tool or another... another 3 copper tools or like another one or almost 1 full iron tool. The hops are ready to be harvested again. Oh, these are ready to harvest as well, the squash. We'll see if they're actually worth anything. Nothing else here to be harvested. Cool. Came out at 14. Plain. The fact that it's 113 energy almost makes me want to keep it, but it's fine. I think today we are going to see if we can upgrade our house, maybe. Anyway, let's see what we need for the quality sprinkler. We need a gold bar, an iron bar, and refined quartz. So we need to go mining, probably in the winter for gold, because we don't have much gold. We have a little bit of it, I think, but not much. What else am I thinking here? Oh, I need my watering can. So I can water the crops. Hope everyone's Saturday has gone well so far. I've been... Well, obviously, as I was saying earlier, YouTube wouldn't know this, but as I was saying earlier, I was watching an interview with Mike Mearls, the designer for 4E... Sorry, the lead designer for 4E and 5E. He's recently gone to Chaosium, and it looks like maybe his NDA has expired, and he's talking about what they did at Wizards of the Coast. Also, Tiresome Fox, thanks for the follow. Why are you a Tiresome Fox? Is it because you're loud? I assume it's because you're loud, because most foxes are. But yeah, as I was saying, Mike Meadows is talking about, you know, what they did, what they decided to change when they were coming out of 4E and moving into 5E, because 4E obviously is kind of well regarded as one of the worst editions of Dungeons and Dragons, or at least that's the public perception of it. I don't necessarily know if I believe that. I've never played 4E, so I don't have any opinion on it. But I do know that some people say that it's one of the worst editions of Dungeons and Dragons to ever be released, and that it's not worth playing. And if you believe that, fair enough. But I haven't played it, so I can't form my opinion on it. Basically, is my input there. Pike Frenzy has begun in Cindersap Forest. Okay. You know what? We have a bunch of food today. Let's go mining. We will actually leave the trout soup here, because that's for fishing specifically. But there is 86, 141, 104, 186, 220 some odd energy. So that's like a full energy bar. And if we find any more grapes on the way there, then perfect. And some of the things he was talking about, Mike Merrills, he was talking about, you know, how they already knew that Pathfinder had taken the people who really liked a crunchy system, really liked an in-depth analytical system that had a lot of modifiers and numbers and, you know, specifics. You know, they understood that that wasn't really what they were going to be fighting with, because if they came around then and said, oh, we've taken 3.5 and cleaned it up, that's just what Pathfinder was at the time anyway, back in 2010, 2011, which is where he's talking about. And as things have sort of gone on, they were talking about, you know, how do we improve this game? How do we make this game better than our competitors, which at the time is Paizo? And they go, okay, what's our best options? And they just sort of threw a bunch of demo games, a bunch of demo systems at playtesters. And what they ended up settling on was something that they felt was as accessible as possible, with an amount of not necessarily crunch, with an amount of, you know, numbers and dice rolling and all that. And they said, okay, instead of having to do, you know, mathematics to figure out your bonus or your negatives in the situation that you're in, you roll advantage or disadvantage. And I will admit, that's a great system. As someone who's played a lot of 5e in his time, the advantage-disadvantage system is much more approachable than what other games do, where they give you a bonus or they give you like an extra dice to roll or whatever it may be. I do think it's probably one of the better things they improved in 5e was the fact that they took away the need to do as much mathematics, which meant the game flowed a bit better. Obviously, some people still never really read all their spells, still never understood the entirety of the system. Not even the entirety of the system, but enough of the system that way they could play it without slowing things down. Because that was always my problem, was I almost always played someone who almost entirely ignored spellcasting if that was part of their character. So for example, when I played Paladins, I almost always ignore healing. I almost always ignore spells in combat. So I almost always use them to do healing or like buffing prior to a combat. Huh. But I would very rarely be like, oh, I'm going to cast something in the middle of combat because I'm a paladin. It'd be better off for me just hitting something in the head with my giant sword over me spending the action to cast a spell. But there were a lot of people who I knew when I played games in public areas or in like public settings who would play casters because they liked the idea, but then they never learned their spells. or they learned like 2 spells on the list and that was all they ever learned. And I have no problem with that, obviously, if that's how you want to do it. But at the same time, I would appreciate you not taking 20 minutes to do your turn because you're not sure what spell you want to cast and you got to find it in the book to read it. But that's just a general annoyance I find with some systems, D&D especially. Pathfinder 2 has that problem. But I find that making the system, making games in general, as accessible as possible is almost always a good thing. Sony have been very, very forward-facing in their approach there. They have some of the most accessible games on the console market. So if you wanted to, I don't know, play God of War, for example, on PC, it has all of Sony's inbuilt accessibility options. So for example, there will be no button mashing if you're someone who maybe has a hand injury or RSI or anything like that, and you can't mash buttons. You press the button once and you win. Which my partner has an RSI in their right hand, and they can't button mash. They never could. So they hated playing video games because every video game had like button mashing in it, and it made it impossible for them to play the game. But now that Sony has sort of been very forward in its like view of accessibility options and customized controllers and stuff like that that make it easier to play games, it's good. And I believe the same thing is true for tabletop role-playing games, wherein I believe you should be able to sit down and if you want to, let's say you and I decided to sit down and I wanted to introduce you to a system or to a game or to something, and I was like, hey, I want to make a character with you today. And we went, yeah, absolutely, that sounds like a great time. And it took us like 2 hours to make a character. That's not the best way to introduce people to a game, right? You want to spend like half an hour at most making your first character for a system. You don't want to be sitting there going, okay, so you want to make a character who is like this from this game or this movie or this TV show you've watched. Okay, we can do that. However, you know, you're going to be like, okay, so we gotta... If you're playing Pathfinder, which I used to play a lot of, Pathfinder 1E, I should say, you're going to take probably the better part of half an hour to an hour, maybe longer, to teach someone how to make a character in Pathfinder 1E. It's less time in Pathfinder 2E. I've made a couple characters in 2E, but it's still not the shortest, which usually means that people will lose interest. And I don't blame people for that. I don't blame people for going, listen, we've been sitting here for half an hour, we've not rolled a single dice, all we've done is make choices on a character sheet in front of me, and obviously some people are really into that, some people really like their crunchy systems, some people really like spending ages working on character sheets, working on things, and I'm like, that's absolutely fine. If that's what you like doing, great. I'm very happy for you. There's systems out there for you. However, if I take someone who has never experienced a tabletop role-playing game before, maybe they've played RPGs, they've played like Baldur's Gate or something like that, and they play Baldur's Gate 3 and they're like, oh, I really want to play D&D. I really want to like try the actual pen on paper version of this. And I go, okay, yeah, sure, no worries. We can make a character in 20 minutes less. That's great. That means you can make the character in 20 minutes and you guys can you can all jump into the game and you don't have to worry about people getting bored or people getting left behind because some people already know what they're doing. Because this has happened to me recently, where I'm currently playing in a game where I am the most experienced player at the table by like a decent margin. Like, I've been playing tabletop games for over 10 years. And everyone else there, this is their first real like long form game wherein they're not just playing a one shot or they're not playing something that doesn't really have any overarching story connections. And you know, it's an interesting dichotomy, right? Oh, Firewalker boots. Got those black boots on, black and red boots. But yeah, I'm a firm believer in making things accessible, so that way people can play games. Because the more people playing games means the more people buying games, means the more people who can make their living making games. And something that Mike Merrill said is that back in the 80s, they were selling hundreds of thousands of copies of like the adventure paths that they were releasing back then. Back in 1983. And if you can imagine, there are a lot more people today playing tabletop role-playing games than there was back then. So, you know, I think it's one of those things where it just makes a lot of sense, right? It makes a lot of sense to approach a game where you're trying to bring in new players to make your character creation process as streamlined but as interesting as possible. So like that's what he was comparing to. He was like, in Pathfinder, if you want to make a cool archer that looks like that works a little bit like Legolas, you have to they're like, oh, take a couple levels in cleric and that means you get this spell, and then take a couple levels in fighter and then take this feat, and then take a level in warlock, and then all of a sudden you have Legolas. And I'm just like, that's a very convoluted way to get you just making a character that probably would take, you know, that takes less than 10 minutes realistically in 5e. You just make a ranger and you give them like archery focuses and stuff like that, and you just give them the ability to kick ass with ranged weapons. Jeez, this thing isn't dying. Holy shit. Oh, a new sword. A Yeti tooth. Level 7 sword. 26 to 42 damage. It's more than that. Plus 4 defense. It's more than that. Plus 10 crit power. Minus 5 weight. Plus 25% crit power. Let's give that a try. Let's see how this thing swings, shall we? Oh, it's just a regular wide swing? Yeah, regular wide swing. Alright, let's mine this gold and let's get out of here. Ooh. We'll bin the bat wings. Oh, that's a fire quartz. I need that. Oh, I have full inventory. The bone fragments. Now we can finish up their last boiler room thing, which means that we can use these minecarts pretty soon. Glad I went down that level, actually, now that we know. We're actually leaving this day with more energy than I went into the day with, because we found so much food in the like mines and areas and stuff like that. So yeah, I think the general rule of thumb is make your games as accessible as possible so more people will play them. I think it's just generally a good idea. Right. That's day 17. I mean, it's 760 gold, but that's fine. Progress has been saved. We want to refine these quartz because we're going to need that. We also should probably make some more furnaces. So where's the copper ore? There it is. We need copper ore and we need coal, I think. Yeah. No, stone. We have some stone in our inventory. Let's just grab 2 of them. We'll stick that copper ore in there. Oh no, not copper ore. We'll stick the copper ore in here. Stick the stone in there. The fire quartz we're going to need. We want to keep refining more. Well, let's refine some gold. Because we are going to need that to make the quality sprinklers. I don't know if I'm going to be using them next season. But I do know that we're probably going to be using them when it comes to the the spring of next year for sure. We're going to want to build up a good resource of quality sprinklers. Oh look, the blueberries are harvestable. There's a good amount of money. And we'll also have a bunch of hops to harvest and stick into the selling pot. Yeah, I personally think that's quite good. I'll put it this way as well. If you're like trying to do this in the most optimum way, like play Stardew as optimally as possible, what you should probably do is just stick to the basic farm and just make big rows of farms. Because while this is cool, because I have access to like a little mining area and some raised platforms, I'm probably never going to have a super efficient farm. Like the perfect example here is if that I was doing this with quality sprinklers, I'd have one here where my cursor is. I'd have one here where my cursor is. I'd then have one here, and then I would have to either not plant here, or I'd have to have my entire thing work along here. But then I would have to essentially give up on there being anything down here, and there being like another 3 wide thing here. So I'd have one there, one there, one there, I think. No, it'd be there. Yeah, it would be there, it would be there, it would be there. So they can work, but it would be a case of I would probably have to like be a little bit more sure about my planning, which I wasn't really when I set this all up, to be honest. I just wanted there to be a load of space so I could plant a bunch of crops, because I wanted to harvest a bunch of things in the summer to make a bunch of money, which, I mean, I have so far. I'm probably going to break 20 grand in the bank at the end of today, if not more, given all the blueberries I'm selling. I mean, there's a bunch more. Well, I shouldn't say a bunch more, but there's 4 more refined quartz, which means we can now make 9 quality sprinklers if we had 9 gold bars, which you don't have the gold for. So that might be it might be very much a case of automating our watering will be a winter thing, wherein all the crops are dead and I can like design the farm the way I want to design it. Because this is just sort of thrown together in a way that's like condensed. It's all here. I can find all the crops here and they're simple. But if I want to make as much money as possible, I'm going to need to switch that up. And oh yeah, just some of squash seeds can stay in there. We're not gonna. We've only got like a week. We've only got 10 days left. It'll take 6 days to grow. We'll only get 1 harvest out of them. so they're not really worth planting. Might plant them next summer. And we're done. Now the minecarts are repaired. And we just picked up 5 Omni Geodes. This is the first bundle we finished. We're the Junimos, Keeper of the Forest. And they've just fixed this. And now look at this, they're going to put a star up here, I think. Oh no, they're going to fetch a star and put it up here, I think, is how this is going to work. Yep. It's very cute, honestly. There's one of them done. Now this guy's following me around. Thanks, buddy. We're gonna go ahead and open up these Omni Geodes right now, I think. Might as well. Clint's open today. We've got plenty of money, so it's not really an argument that way. Hello, Clint. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's iridium ore. Big size. Oh, it's a petrified slime is what that is. Thanks. Now we have a few things to hand over to Gunther. A rare crow. This book is by Marnie. Animals are very sensitive, like to be pet every day and prefer to eat grass outdoors when than dry hay. Don't like being outside in the rain though. Use fertilizers to improve quality, reduce workload, or hasten crop growth. Fruit trees take a whole season to grow, but they require very little maintenance. Keep the area directly around the new sapling clear, or else it may not grow properly. Crops will die as soon as the season ends unless they grow multiple seasons. For example, corn. Some crops, such as kale and wheat, need to be harvested with the scythe. There it is. Locals Mountain is a great place to find wild produce. A good forager will clear out any weeds, stumps, or stones from the area, so wild produce has plenty of space to grow. Expert foragers know the secret to cultivating wild food so that we can grow on the farm. Isn't that amazing? Thank you. Oh look, Sam's selling ice cream. Hello. I'll take an ice cream cone. Nice. Sorry, that isn't Sam. That's Alex. This is Sam. Oh, wait a second. Where is it in here? It's not cheese press. Isn't there an item that produces, like, ale? Wood stone coal. Because I'm trying to think, because Pam wants a pale ale, and hops make pale ale. I believe. Oh no, we can sell that. And the rare crow. We'll just stick you here for now, I guess. Fuck. One stone. What was it? It's stone wood coal. Wood coal. Now we're going, I'll see if we can stick a thing in there. I could be wrong though, I just don't remember. What do we need for that? A gold bar, an iron bar, fiber, and hardwood. We don't have hardwood. Well, we don't have enough hardwood, I should say. Okay. Now, everything here is watered. No, it's not. That isn't watered, I don't think. I was right. It's not watered. Neither is the hops, it looks like. Good thing I checked that. Now, that's that handled. Doom, doom, doom. And then we want to pop that in there. How am I, Tiresome Fox? I'm pretty good. Thank you for asking. Sorry I missed your message. My Twitch chats like to break for some reason, and I have multiple of them open, but they still break. And it annoys the shit out of me when it happens, because it means that people think I'm ignoring them, but I'm not. It's just that Twitch is bad. Twitch, unfortunately, does not have great... I'm not sure why it does this, but... It doesn't seem to have a great, like, maintenance connection between its, like, chat servers and my computer. I know other people don't have this issue, but, like, my chat disconnects regularly and then reconnects after a while. But obviously, if that was my internet going down, it would just... my stream just wouldn't work. But, I don't know. I try not to ask too many questions.
actually don't know what that is. At least ore-wise, anyway. Oh, it's aquamarine. Lots of gold here. It's what we need as well. Lots of gold, lots of quartz. Decent amount of iron. Because we want to try and get ourselves a quality sprinkler system up and running for next season. Maybe not next season. Maybe for spring season. Sorry, for spring 2 year 1. Spring year 2. Good lord. I'm struggling. But you know what I'm trying to say. You guys get it. You guys understand. That, I believe, is some topaz down here. Guess it's time to start digging up rocks. Oh, there we go. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. And we can do this now, so we can come over here. Oh, they're out of order. Why is it out of order? Is there something I'm supposed to do for the minecarts? I don't know. Oh, it might be because a day hasn't passed yet? That might be it. I assume we'll get like a letter in the morning or something like that being like, oh yeah, hey look, our minecarts are working again. I assume. We'll have to wait and see. Have to wait and see. Alright, let's get to bed. Oh, the kitty's on the bed. Nope. Yeah, there's the little cutscene now. The minecarts are working again. Level up, we got pickaxe proficiency and the crafting recipe for a bomb. And there's nearly 4 grand in farming. Well, nearly 4.5 grand in farming, 200 in mining. Not bad at all. At all, at all. So you're nearly 25 grand. Let me grab one of these hops. We'll see if that makes what I think it should make. Alright, we need 4 gold. Corn. We got it. There is our quality crops for autumn done. Everything else there can go into the sale box. Nice. Now let's throw all these bad boys in here. So now instead of having to walk all the way from our house to the mines, we can just take the minecart that's in the area next to the farm here, where the bus stop is. So less time having to spend walking places means more time spent actually doing those things. Oh, out of water. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna move all the equipable items into this chest. So now it's all nice and handy dandy, and then all the like mining and ore stuff can go in here. That works out. Hey, Grayson. Now everything here has been watered. We do kind of need to chop some wood, honestly. Here we go. An officer uniform. Nope. That's where that goes. Good. Alright, that's not too bad. We have a little bit of wood. Let's go visit Robin. And see what is needed to upgrade this house. I think it's 10,000 gold and like a bunch of wood and stone. And in order to get there quickly, let's take the minecart. Because now we're at the mines, we can walk outside here. We immediately go left. Oh, I didn't bring a hoe with me. Crap. Oh well. It's closed, isn't it? Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, let's drop off here what we don't need. Yep. Oh, there's a cave cart in there. Should take that with me because it's nice to have. Also, this is pretty intense. I think this is Sans Band, the heavy version, which I like. It's pretty good. What's this one? Ooh, there's a letter for me. Gather near the correlation between soil, alkalinity, and crop fructose levels. Long story short, I need fresh melon from your farm. Sure, I'm growing melons. Ah, the tomatoes are ready to harvest, as are the squashes. There we go. Oh. That hasn't finished yet. And now we want to grab our watering can. Also, there's gold bars in there. They should be in here. There we go. Ooh, more water. Right. Nice, it's everything watered. No, it's not. Now it's everything watered, just to be sure. Obviously, we're coming out of this with a lot less energy than I usually would have, but that's fine. Ooh. Finally. That's something to drop off in the community center. That's one of the rare artisan things, I think. Artisan gathering. I believe it is. Which is worth it in my mind. And I'd rather just hand it in to the community center. Have it done with. Yep, so now all I need is a cactus fruit, a coconut, a maple syrup, an oak resin, or a purple mushroom. I should check the mushroom cave, actually, because there might be a purple mushroom in there. And if there is, then we're done with the quality, with the exotic foraging, at least. So here's the thing, right? If you get that request to grow a melon and you haven't been saving anything, or you didn't know about it, there's not enough time left in the month to grow some more melons. Maybe if you use like quality speed grow, maybe, which reduces the amount of time it takes for stuff like that to grow. But still, you'll probably end up in a situation where you might not have enough time. Yeah, I wanted to go check the caves over here to see if there's a purple mushroom in here. There's not. But we can sell all these. Let's see if we can spot any worms on the ground while we're walking around today. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's a crab. Perfect. We need one of those for crab bucket thing. Crab pot. That's what the word is. That's what the word I'm looking for is. The crab pot harvesting. Perfect. Oh, there's our way down. We'll check and see if there's anything in here. There's some iron ore in it. Perfect. Then we'll head on down. Area is infested. way down has appeared, and that usually appears right next to the way we came down, I believe. Yes, it does. Fabulous. There we go. Ooh, more quartz. I'm gonna start digging up the area to find our way down. There we go. Ooh, fire quartz. And lots of gold ore. And a way down. That's level 90 in the mine sorted. Full inventory? Yeah, full inventory. Oh, I need that. We will bin these and these. Lots of quartz around. And we do need that. Because it is what we need for the advanced sprinkler. Oh, a diamond. Holy shit. What's in this? What could be in this, I wonder? Oh, we can eat this cave carrot and we will probably call it at that. An obsidian edge. Which is a level 6 sword. It actually does do slightly more damage than the Yeti Tooth. At least as a baseline. But this gives more defense, more crit power. Well, 35 more crit power. Apparently. It looks cool though. I will say that much. Anything here we can throw in here? The red mushroom, the bat wing, the... That's it, actually. Oh, that needs to go to Gunther. That's right. now... Yeah, I can go ahead to the community center and drop off this crab while I'm here. I think we have time for it. No, it's fish. It's fish, so it should go in the aquarium. That's actually the end of our crab pot bundle. We did it entirely off of foraging. Didn't ever single make a single crab pot. And then we got 3 of them. Thanks, friends. That base is pretty nasty. Let's throw these crab pots in here. The hops still aren't done yet, it looks like. No, they're not. Let me toss a grape in one of these. This should give us, like, wine, I think. Meow. How much did we get today? A little bit under 2 grand. Not bad. Not bad at all. Day 21. These are both ready to harvest. I've decided I'm just going to gather up all of our stuff and not sell it all till the end of the month. I want to see what it looks like when, like, you know, fall 1, you know, year 1. We got a big bundle of stuff from all of the stuff we're going to sell. We also only need 1 gold melon, so a lot of these melons we're going to be selling. And we need 1 melon for Demetrius, which means we're keeping 1... standard melon for him. We should be fine. That's not a bad first little harvest. We'll see how many hops we have. We'll probably have way more than 100 hops after we finish this. Now we want to throw our watering can in there, and we want to go bring this fire quartz to Gunther. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, that's fun. Oh, no. Gunther, not Clint. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything to forge on the beach, shall we? Might as well. Ooh, another clam. Broccoli seeds. Plant in the fall takes 8 days to harvest, eh? Interesting. Nice. He loves blueberries, which, fair enough, to be honest. Blueberries are pretty good. So I don't necessarily know when these were added, like these seeds that you can only seem to pick up if you kill like enemies or find them in caves or underneath the like worms that are in the ground. I don't necessarily know if there's like a reasoning for it, other than maybe these are like rarer seeds that you can use and they produce better money makers or something. I'm not too sure, to be honest. But we will pop these in here because we will be using them. Well, we can't plant them right now anyway. They have to wait till fall to plant them. Anyway, let's go see what this house upgrade costs, because we now have nearly, well, we have over 26,000 gold, so we should probably check and see if we can upgrade the house at least. Some people would say, oh, you should probably look into getting some animals, and I'm like, I'd rather have a silo with a decent amount of hay in it first. I think this is open. Yes. Hey, Robin. 10 grand, 450 pieces of wood. Okay. I'm looking for a coop. Silo weighs 100 stone, 10 clay, 5 copper bars. So we need 550 wood, 10 copper bars. Sorry, 5 copper bars, 10 clay. So I know what I'm doing for the rest of the day now. We're chopping down trees. Oh. There's some clay as well. It's 138 wood, so we need 550 of it minimum. We have 306 wood. We have 12 of those, that's enough. So I don't know if some people knew this, but if you are struggling to find certain, like, foraging things, you can sometimes find them in certain levels of the mines. So for example, all those winter yams I found by breaking open boxes in the snow levels of the mines. Honestly, it's probably a good thing I chopped down a couple of these trees just to create some more space. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Alright, how much wood are we sitting on now? 406. Nope. And we have the copper bars as well, obviously. Those two aren't done yet. But we might as well grab some of this copper, some of this coal. Gonna need some more copper soon. Okay. It's ad break time, which means it's my break time. So I'll be right back, guys, in a few seconds. And we're back. We were... Have we watered our crops? Yes, we have. Now what we want to do is... Oh. The copper's already finished. We wanted to go do some more tree chopping, I guess, would be the only thing that we could do. So I suppose what I could do is... Yeah, I think it's worth it just to eat these grapes and try and chop down some more trees.
go. Now we have an easy way in. Oh, this is FTL's soundtrack. We must have gone through the entire soundtrack of Stardew. That's fine, I guess. We'll just let that play in the background. Ooh. And now we have a way in and out from the bottom. Now, do I have enough? Yeah, I'm going to chop down this tree and the tree north of it, try and create more of a space. I think that's almost enough for just the house upgrade. We'll need another 100 wood, so I think tomorrow after we finish our watering... Oh no, actually we only need about 2 more wood. After we finish our watering tomorrow anyway, I want to go and clean up some more space. I keep forgetting where things need to go. There we go. And... pickled hops. A jar of your homemade pickles. It's not in there. Well, we'll stick that in there because it's artisan goods. Let's make some more iron bars. Some more gold bars. We are for sure going to need some more copper because we need it for making more of the furnaces, which we don't have enough of right now really to get through all the things we have. Also, hang on, I'm being pinged by, I think it's one of my open tabs. Let me just pause. Sorry, had to deal with something there real quick. It's not something super important, but I had to take the time to respond to something. The melons aren't ready, but the blueberries are. Cool. So now we'll have a bunch of blueberries. We might get one more harvest out of these guys, maybe. We got 58 blueberries out of that. God damn. What is this playing? Oh, it's an Undertale song. I don't know this one. FTL. Let's just put on the FTL soundtrack. Never played Undertale, don't have an interest in it, and I don't really... I like the music. Toby Fox has obviously done some stuff for... what's it called? Pokemon? I think he did some stuff for the newest Pokemon. I could be wrong on that, but I believe that's correct. I just don't really have any interest in Undertale. New ideas to sleep on. We leveled up in farming again. How nice is that? I don't know if we're going to hit level 10 farming before the end of the year, but we might get close. Where are we now? 7. We're level 8 fishing. We haven't done a lot of fishing recently because we've been lower on energy due to the fact that we've been having to water all these crops. Because during the spring we had a much smaller plant rotation. Need some more water. Alright, that's that done. Yeah. Is there anything else we need to harvest? No, we've already harvested all the blueberries. And I think it'll be either tomorrow or the day after where those melons are ready to be harvested. Yeah, all the blueberries are in here. Very nice. Right, 1 second, guys. There's something else I gotta respond to. With that, I'm back. We wanted to go ahead and chop up some more wood because we need to prepare for the... oh, kitty. We wanted to get ready to upgrade the house. I probably should have taken everything I needed with me, shouldn't I? Oh well. Let's just chop everything down and head on back to the farm afterwards, and we can grab everything we need then.
grab these, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. And now we're going to head back to Robin's to spend a bunch of money. Because we're not going to need 25,000 to buy like all the seeds we need. We probably only need like 4, maybe 6 to buy a bunch of seeds that we need. Probably buy some more corn seeds because those are pretty good actually. Probably should buy those now given that they will continue to harvest into next year. Upgrade house. Yes. Ooh, now we can't do that. Okay. Okay. We'll get the house upgraded and then we'll build the silo. I'm going to keep this in my inventory just to remind me of what we're doing next. Yep. We'll hit the bed. What's this? Mystery boxes can now be found. Okay. Level 7 farming, we can craft a loom, and we can craft quality retaining soil. Hey, Robin. No worries. I said I'd come over and say hello to you.
There we go, that's all that watered. Meow. Nothing of any real note here. Suppose I can chop a tree down or two. Wouldn't hurt to have a little bit more wood, given we're probably going to give a lot of it away. Well, not give a lot away, but use a lot of it to build new things. Oh. A blacksmith can open this for you, eh? That's interesting. Last time I played, these mystery boxes weren't a thing, so yet more things I know nothing about. Yeah, so I don't clear out all of the grass, because having grass around means that the during like the days where there is good weather and there's no rain, you can just sort of leave your animals out and they will feed themselves for free, which is nice. Okay. Anything we want to put on the burner? What are we looking at here? We have 17 iron bars, we have 6 gold. Grape jelly. I think that's all good. Okay. We have no energy left. I suppose we could go around and see if there's anything to harvest, like forge. Stick the gold back in there, and the coal. We'll see if there's any grapes or anything like that around so we can gather up some more energy for when we decide to go do some more stuff. Also, I do like the fact that out here, trees will just respawn, like, naturally. Which is nice. So, like, every couple weeks you can kind of come around and chop down a bunch of trees and you don't need to worry about them. They'll always grow back. Cool. Nothing here, it looks like. Oh no, there's some grapes. That's something to go just straight for sale, the sweet pea. But hey, it's we got ourselves one grape out of it. Oof, my neck. Nothing up there either. Alright. Looking forward to actually having a house built. That way we can actually do some cooking and stuff. I do hate the fact that your house starts with no kitchen. It's just a room. It's just a single room. Doesn't really make much sense. Oh yeah, we can sell this sweet pea. And everything here is watered and prepared for the next day. I'm actually going to chop down these trees up here because they're annoying. They're blocking sight of certain things. So I'll do that tomorrow. Oh hey, we got foraging, so now we have a lightning rod, which means that when there's actually lightning, we can not have our farm be damaged by it. And also you gain like batteries or something, or charge, I think, or something of that nature. Day 24 summer. Yes, all the gold is ready. Meow. And there is maple syrup. Tomatoes are ready to harvest. Halibut frenzy. Not what we need, but maybe we'll go do some fishing.
There's a decent amount of money in there, I think. Now. Let's do another lap to see if there's anything around to forage. Okay. Now... we have... oh, we have 4 of these now. And one of them slightly better. Very good. If we can find one more, then I might go down to the mines for the day. Just to see if I can't dig up some more copper, because we do need copper ore. We're basically out of the stuff, and we do need it to make more furnaces and to actually upgrade the tools. I think you have to do it level by level. I could be wrong. If someone knows, correct me. But I think you have to upgrade your tools: copper, steel, gold, iridium. I don't think you can jump all the way up to the top tier. At least I don't think so. If I'm wrong, let me know, and that would save me some hassle. I do know that I could also buy like the big backpack upgrade, like the biggest backpack, but I don't want to spend 10 grand on that quite yet. That might be a winter thing. Let's go down 10 levels, see if we can find ourselves some capper. Oh, we also get bug meat from doing this too, which is worth it because we need it for fishing. All the stone we dig up can be useful. Ooh, lots of quartz here, which is good. We do need some more of that too for the quality sprinklers. Ooh. Damn. One shot, one kill. This is kind of apropos music. That checks out, eh? Oh, nice. Kelp skirt. Well, no thank you. Oh, come on. Well, free bug meat, I guess. If I can get out of this with like 70 or 80 copper ore, I think I'd be pretty happy with that. Oh. A little bit more quartz. Hard to say no to that, the fact we're going to be refining a lot of it to make more quality sprinklers. That, I think, is an amethyst. Tis. $81. Happy with that. Let's get out of here. And let's take a wee trip back to the bus stop. That cuts out like a solid hour's worth of traveling. So that's good in my mind. Robin's still here at midnight. You're working too hard. You should go to bed. Hit the hay. Level 6 combat. Slime egg press and oil of garlic. Hey, we've got a new house. Thunder and lightning is expected. Spirits are in a good humor today. Knees acting up again. Hot pepper. Well, we've already got the thing we needed. Well, we came out of that with 14 gold melons. My goodness. Right, let's put one of those in there, because that's 5 of those now. We got 5 and 5. We also need to keep one of these melons for Demetrius. Which I'm fine with, so we need to do that. The rest of these, however, are going in here. So bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Oh, we can also stick this pine tar in there. Because it's an artisan good. I'm not going to be replanting things in there. We don't have time. We've only got 3 days left before the end of summer. Actually, maybe I should plant corn in here. Hey, Red, how are you doing? Good, good, not too bad. We're just about to hit the next season. So what I'm going to do here now is I'm going to prepare this for like our next season of crops. I suppose what I could do is I could move things down, but I think it's okay as it is. And we also have some requests to hand in. Well, we have one request to hand in, I should say. We have we have 2 requests. We have a request for a hot pepper and a request for a melon to hand in. This is going to be our selling at the end of the season. We're going to sell everything that's in here. Though I think I'm going to take one of these summer squashes actually, and I'm going to stick it in there to see what it comes up with. Same with the tomato and a blueberry, maybe. These are, what are they called? They are Oh yeah, we can turn these copper bars into that. They're preserves jars, so wood and stone and coal. There's coal. We have our wood in our inventory. Where's our stone? There it is. And we're going to go ahead and make a second one, well, a third one of these. Well, actually, let's take one of these melons. Yes. We'll see what artisan goods we can produce. In here goes nothing. I'll take a quick jog. Actually, did we water our crops? I don't think we did we? Did we? Didn't water half of them, it doesn't look like. I'm going to finish doing that. It's Thursday, so the general store is open. What we're going to do is we're going to buy a bunch of corn. I'm going to put that in there. It won't be an even amount of corn, which will undoubtedly annoy people, myself included. Got distracted? Yeah, I did. It happens more often than I'd like to admit, probably. But it's fine. It gets done. And now what I'm going to do is... What do we need for these? We need an iron bar, gold bar, and refined quartz. And we need 4 of them? No, we need 3 of them. So we need 3 iron bars, 3 gold bars, and 3 refined quartz. And now what do we need to make a lightning rod? An iron bar, refined quartz, and bat wing. I don't know if we have any bat wings. I think we've been selling all of them. None there. None there. None there. None there. Yeah, it looks like we've been selling all of them. We can go into the mines later on, though, and take on some of them. Because the weather forecast said that there's a storm coming. And what storms will do if you don't have any lightning rods out is it will destroy parts of your farm. Or damage your crops. Anyway. I'm going to give this melon to Demetrius and then give this hot pepper to George. And then we can... Well, we'll do our shopping now, because it's that time. It's Farmer Mikey, it is. How you doing, Pierre? We'll grab... corn seeds. Doesn't really matter how many, because we could just plant more of them. We'll grab 30 of them, why not? And where's George? He's probably in the house here, is he? Yes, he is. And now we need to go to Demetrius to hand over the pepper. Sorry, not the pepper, the melon. He's usually up around here somewhere.
he's not here, he'll be in Robin's place. And we also do need to actually visit Robin's place because we want to buy ourselves a silo to keep some hay in for when we decide to get some animals. Oh, we need 100 stone. Fuck. Left the stone back in the area. Is Demetrius over here? Demetrius isn't here. Cringe. Maybe he's over here. No. Well, we can head on back to our farm and grab what we need there. So now we won't need to water any of these because the sprinklers will do it. So that saves us a decent amount of energy every day. And we can stick these extra seeds in here for when we have the time for them. Alright, let's run back to Robin's. We should have just about enough time to get there. Hello, friend. People walking past the window waving at me. Have to acknowledge they exist, you know? Hey there. I suppose there is fine, yeah. No sign of Demetrius either. I'm sure he's down here somewhere. He usually hangs around here. Oh, there he is. Hello. So now we've bought ourselves some more corn, because corn, by the way, is one of a few crops that will be harvestable in 2 seasons. There's a couple that are like you can buy them in like 1 season and they're harvestable all the way through to the next one. Corn is one of them, which is why it's usually a good idea to have a bunch of them. Right, and that can go back in there, as can that. You can go in there. Nothing there that's harvestable. This whole middle section will have to be redone. So what I probably will do is I'll probably get rid of this. I'm going to be really careful with my swinging here so I don't destroy my crops. And what we'll have to do is one there, one there, because you got to remember you got to leave a space because you don't need to water one space twice.
So this is how you do it. So it'd be one here, and one here. Oh, sorry, here. Yeah, so... yeah, that would cover all of that, basically. Which isn't too bad. Yeah, we gotta head to the mines now, actually. Because we want to take on some bats to get some bat wings so we can stop the lightning from hitting our crops. Oh, and we have the mine carts are now active, so we can go back and forth a bit faster. I think if I go down deeper, there's actually more bats down like level 60-ish. I think I'm wrong on that. I think I have to go down further. Oh no, here's bats. Need one more bat wing. I hope everyone's had a good Saturday so far, though. Mine's been streaming most of it, but I had a nice, quiet morning. There's enough bat wings. Hello. Lovely. And now we can leave the mine and we can head back to our farm. I think we need a quartz and an iron bar, which we do have. Chores day today. Other than that, all good. Yeah, has to be done, right? One of them days where you just have to get things off the to-do list. I'm really looking forward to the big sale that we're going to have at the end of all this, when we can throw a bunch of that stuff into the sales. Also, yeah, I've upgraded my house now. I have what's known as the level 2 house, so I have a double bed now, and I have a few other things, quite nice. I also have a kitchen now, so I can actually cook my own food. So yeah, as you can see, well, they're not working right now because of the fact that it's raining. Because there's no need for them to do anything today because it's raining. But when they're needed, they will be useful. There's a bunch of blueberries to add to our sales. I do also have a whole lot more... oh, that's right. We need to go to the community center with our quality crops. There's Robin working away in the wet and the rain. Love that. But yes, we've acquired all the quality crops we actually need, except for some pumpkins. Oh wow, I've kept my 48 blueberries in my inventory. I can also see why people would say use blueberries for food. Because you just harvest so many of them, that if you planted like 30 or 40 of them, you'd be like, oh, I'm gaining like 100 and some odd blueberries a harvest. And I'm going to use some of them to, you know, to go down into the mines and grab a bunch of stuff and all that. And it makes a lot of sense, right? Because I have 48 of them in my inventory in a snack, just from a harvest of 19 plants. So it could be worth it. Melons and corn. Oh no, we've already done this. We've just finished it. We needed 3, not all 4. So that's great. We get an extra preserves jar. So now all we need is the artisan bundle, the fall crops bundle, which is an eggplant, a pumpkin, and a yam, and then the animal bundle, of which we need 5 of these 6 things. So a large egg, well, one of the large eggs, a duck egg, some wool, goat milk, and large milk. The artisan stuff is all like, you know, stuff that we actually need to work on getting. So like, for example, the apple, the apricot, the orange, the peach, the pomegranate, and the cherry are all different types of fruit tree. And those require you to buy the fruit tree and then also have them on your farm during the months where they are available. Or when they produce fruit, I should say. Because they don't always produce fruit. Oh wait, it's raining. I think we can go get ourselves a red snapper now, because I think in order to get certain fish, we need to have it raining. And since it's raining now, we can go down to the beach and do a bit of fishing. See if we can get the red snapper and finish that off. I have 90 blueberries in there. Now look, that thing's doing its job. Do I want to stick something in there? What in here do I have that I've not done in there? Let's put a hot pepper in there. Oh. There it is. And now let's head out to the beach. I did also finally clear us a way to exit our farm through the bottom, which is quite helpful because it brings us out a lot closer to the beach. Also, we can get the scythe out now and we can actually harvest some hay to have some extra. Because if we manage to get a bunch of money together for fall, we might have a bunch of extra that we can use to grab some animals. Jeez, it's stormy. That's a loud, stormy evening. Or broccoli seeds. Well, before I go stand out here, I should go check and see if there is any... Oh, there is actually a second one here. Anything to harvest over here? Oh, there's some coral. There's quite a bit of coral, actually. Oh, wow, there is a lot of coral. Might also be because it's not the right season. I know there are certain fish you can... Oh, that's the legendary fish. No way we're going to catch this. Nope. Ah, well. Spawns during summer and fall on rainy days between 6 a.m. and 7 p.m. So it spawns right now, it looks like. Oh, that's another legendary. That's another attempt at the legendary fish, I guess. Nope. Oh, I caught it. Nice. That means now we've officially finished our ocean bundle, I believe. Don't forget to stay hydrated, folks. Hey, a second one. Let's go hand that in. We have a bunch of things in our inventory we can sell. We might as well go do that. And again, do I just gather up a bunch of fish as well and keep it in the inventory and keep it in the chest next to the sale box to see just how much money we can get in one day? Well done, absolutely. I won't be giving them the iridium one. I'll have to give them the gold one. But now that means that we only need because we already finished the crab pot. We've already finished the the mining one entirely, so the boiler room is back online. That's why we have access to the thunderclaps. That's why we have access to the minecarts. So every time you finish a bundle, like the full bundle, you get access to a new thing. Also, I went too far. You get access to a new like quality of life thing. So for example, if you finish all of the crops in the pantry, you get access to a greenhouse where you can grow anything you want at any time. There we go. Finished. This removes the glittering boulder. I don't know where that is, but it removes it. And we got 5 warp totems for the beach. What do we have left here? We night fishing, which is a walleye and an eel. Specialty fish, which is a sandfish and a wood skip. And the river fish is just a shad and a tiger trout. And I looked those up. I think we shouldn't be able to fish them out today, but we'll have to head back to the farm just to drop off the fish that we have, because our inventory is entirely full. But I think we should be able to catch at least a shad today, I think. I think they're catchable on rainy days. Tuna, flounder, red snapper tuna, cockle, clam. We'll just throw these in there. Perfect. Oh, that's right. We have a little river right next to us here. We should go ahead and do that now. Let's see if there's anything in here. Driftwood. Not what we're looking for. Wow. Haven't got a single fish out of this river yet. Since we can't seem to get anything here, I wonder if it's just a case of it's just a no-go here. And we'll call it a day. What's the weather like tomorrow? More storms. Good. I do appreciate the fact that the fridge counts as a what's the word? A storage container. Last day of summer. Well, second last day of summer. Bookseller's in town today. We have enough money, we could probably go grab something off of him. Anything to harvest here? The battery pack. Oh yes, the corn. Oh, this is available to harvest. Starfruit. There's another new level in farming. All of that goes into the be sold box here. That's a lot of things to be sold in there. Anything around here finished preserving it? No, it has not. Oh, look, our silo's up. Right, that means now we can go in here, we can grab our scythe. Now if we go down here... And now we'll go and check out our mines. Oh, they hit a tree. The tree exploded. It's a decent amount of hay. Right. Does this actually tell you how much is in it? Yes, there's 54 pieces of hay in there, which isn't bad. Should be enough to keep us going for a bit if we need to. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Apologies. Do things I grow go off? No. Not. I could leave this stuff in this chest in perpetuity, and it would never go off, which, you know, certain levels of realism
notwithstanding, right? But it's fine. I don't really mind it. I don't know why I put that in there, to be honest. Probably should go in here. Let's go ahead and try to catch these fish we need. Oh, it's probably faster just to go this way, honestly, to go down through the farm. Now we have ways cleared, it makes things a lot easier. And we can do a little bit of fishing right here. Hey, we caught a shad. There we go. That's one less thing we need to worry about catching. Now all we need is a not a red snapper, a tiger trout. We need tiger trout. That's what we need. Which I think we can only get in fall anyway, so I think we've got most of the things we can get now. Oh, didn't turn around. More thunder and lightning, eh? What the hell? Huh. Cool looking fish.
Right. And there's a slightly sleepy day for me. I don't really know why. I slept quite well last night, to be fair. Anyway, let's hand in one of these shads, and then we should be one away from the riverfish bundle. Yep, all we need now is the tiger trout, which we can't get until what's it called? Fall anyway. So we got 2 days before we can catch that fish. The only thing we need here is the artisan bundle, the fall crops, and the animal bundle. The fall crops we'll get. What do we need to grow for fall crops? Eggplant, pumpkins, and yams. Sometimes your energy just goes, pff, yeah. Sometimes energy is just no good. The exotic foraging bundle, we only need. We have maple syrup. We should go get that. We can finish this. Then we need a winter foraging bundle, and then we need a wild plum, a hazelnut, and a blackberry. And I didn't want to go get another cup of coffee because I feel like I shouldn't be drinking 4 cups of coffee on a Saturday. And to be fair, they're not small cups of coffee either. So I feel like it's probably better for me to just chill out a little bit. This is now full. This chest is now full of things that we can sell. I don't know if we're going to have another harvest of anything. We might have more harvest of stuff over here, because stuff over here grows pretty quickly. But this, I don't know if we're going to get more blueberries. So, we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I wanted to grab the maple syrup that we have in here. Now we can finish off the artisan bundle. Which is one less bit to worry about. There we go. We've finished the bundle. And we get 5 Autumn's Bounty out of that, which is a bunch of energy. So yeah, the reason why you see there's a star up here is because if I go over here to the boiler room, as you can see, it's finished. It's looking new and repaired, and the boiler looks like it's working, and all of that, and this is why we have access to the minecarts. Hey, Gus. I'll get a beer. And I'll grab your Mackie roll recipe. And your tortilla. And your pancakes. And your hash browns. Thanks, man. Let's have a wee drink. If I was tipsy after one beer, you should tell me to stop drinking. Or someone's put something in that beer that I shouldn't have drank. Right, let's head on to bed. Giddy. You don't know the proof of that beer? I've drank 12 proof beer, 24 proof beer before. It wasn't great by any stretch of the imagination. Wasn't the nicest beer I'd ever had, but it was beer. What do we need for a keg? We need oak resin for a keg. Okay. At night around 10 p.m. a rare and beautiful event take place. Moonlight Jellies passing by Pelican Town. Oh yeah, that's right. We gotta go say hello to the Moonlight Jellies. So we got melon jelly, blueberry jelly, pickled summer squash, and pickled tomato. Oh wow, melon jelly is really good. Holy shit. So this is pine. I think this is oak. I think this tree here. I think we have a spare sapper, so we need to sap that up. And we're going to need to keep one of the... Where did I leave it? It's not there. Oh, there it is. Yes, but you're also a large slab of prime Irish beef for tolerance is slightly above average. It's a little bit. It's a little bit above average, you know. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right, I can show you guys. So now, everything down here, as you can see, is watered. And we did actually get some more tomatoes. I'm going to keep one of these hops with us, because I believe when you ferment them, you get a light ale, which is what, what's her name needs. But there's no need for me to water these because we won't get another day out of them. Like, all of these are going to die in the morning, basically. So the only thing I'm going to water is these corn stalks down there. Let me leave one of those in there for when we need it. Lovely. Oh wow, we don't have any silver tomatoes in there. Let's take out the pine tar and put the tomatoes in there. Actually, no, today is selling day. So, pine tar, you can go in there. Let me just throw everything I have in my inventory into this box. Meow. How much money do you guys think we're going to be pulling out of this? I'm thinking probably close to 7 grand, maybe 8. Maybe a little more. That's not emptied out now, and that's everything that we've harvested for the last week or so stuck in there. So now what I'm going to do is we're going to... How much stuff do we have here? We can make 6. So we want to grab 4 of those. 4 of those. And pop, 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 pop. We're frying that quartz. So that would allow us to have 5 quality sprinklers. Because it's an iron bar, a gold bar, and a refined quartz for every sprinkler, which does this nice little fully rounded pattern. So the entirety of the 8 tiles around it. So what I'm thinking is next season we'll probably be tilling all of this here, having this entire middle section be automated. This section at the bottom probably won't be. And I know that's probably a bit annoying, but it's annoying for me because it's something that I have to spend time doing. But it means that at the very least we'll be able to keep this corn going for the entire time. What I'll probably do is stuff that is one-time harvest, I'll put it over here and do it once, and then once it's done, there'll be no need to worry about it anymore. And then once things are done, that means that we're good to go, basically, from then on. This won't be done in time for us to... Oh, there's the quartz bars. So you have 10, 10, and 13. Now you have 11 quality sprinklers. That might be enough to get a decent amount of stuff done. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't really decided on what I want to do yet. We'll do that tomorrow when we have the space. But for now, I think we'll go do some mining so we can gather up some more ore. Oh, that's right. We also do need to head to the beach around 10. So once we do the mining, we'll head to the beach. We might hit the bottom level of the mines today, actually, given there's only 10 levels left. Depending on how lucky we are or not. There is some fire quartz. I remember years ago when I used to play Harvest Moon on the Wii, way back in the day. This was usually how it went for that as well. Is that like I'd spend my spring trying to make money so I could fund purchasing in the summer, And then what I would do in the winter is I would almost always just spend the entire month in the mines, like gathering up materials and expensive stuff. And it was fun, I will admit. Oh, you're new. Thankfully, though, they weren't so tough. Also, pretty sure this is another diamond. It is. Maybe we should consider selling a few of those in the future. Anyway, pop. Any way down? No. Dang. I was hoping for a way down. Magma geode. First one of those I think I've seen. There we go. Ooh. Will we get down to the bottom level of the mines today? It's possible. That's a ruby, I'm pretty sure. It is. Nothing in there, unfortunately. No obvious exit over here either. Right, well, we'll come back at some other time. We gotta head to the beach now. We will, however, drop off our stuff. And there's the gold bars that we put on. And now we're heading off to the beach. Right, we'll come back in a few minutes. We'll do one fishing, and that's probably all we're going to get time for before the festival starts. If we're lucky. Yep. And we're here. Hello, Marnie. Mona Jelly's banner. Good enough for me. Can't disagree with you on that one, Elliot. Look at how pretty they are. It's a jellyfish. The little baby jellyfish. There's a green one there. Size of that camera. Good lord. Glow of the jellies is faded. Now the smooth like jellies carry on towards the great unknown. Ooh. Hot pepper jelly. That doesn't sound very appetizing, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie. $25,000. I was a bit below my estimations of $8 grand. We just made a quarter of hundreds of thousands of gold. Good lord, that's nearly 30 grand. We nearly tripled our money in one day. It is now Monday the 1st of autumn, as we can see, everything that isn't an autumn plant has now died. So now it's time for us to clean up. Oh, that's right, we need the scythe for this. Goodbye, blueberries. Goodbye, hops and hot pepper. And now we need to get our hands on our fertilizer. Just a smidge. Yeah, just a smidge. That should do. Oh, that's perfect. And now in here we can put our extra corn that we have. And now we need to go into town and buy... Well, actually, no, we don't. We need to consider... What are we going to do over here? So we need one melon. Well, we need one pumpkin at least. So let's go ahead and just do the standard 3x3 for this melon crop that we have. So not melon, pumpkin. There it is. If I want to add more, I can always just go that way. There we go. And now let's go talk to Pierre about getting ourselves a shit ton of seeds. How many seeds do we need for this here, actually? So it's 8, 16, 24 seeds go in here. So we're going to grab whatever grows multiple times and we're going to stick that in there. Oh, look, it's a woodpecker. Hello, Mr. Woodpecker. Also, we do need to do some gathering as well, so that might be the next thing we do. Hello, Pierre. Eggplant, we need those. These continue to produce at the first harvest, so I'll grab 24 of these. These take 4 days to mature. Grab 24 of them. Cranberry, eggplant, grape. What do we need for the fall? Eggplant, pumpkin, yam. Anything else we want to grab while we're here? We have plenty of cranberry seeds. Some grape seeds. I think we're good. I suppose we could buy this. Yeah, why not? It's 10,000, but it's not like we don't have the money. And now we will have the deluxe backpack for when we want to go down and do a bit of mining. And we do have 8 more automated watering things as well. 8 more sprinklers. So it's not the case if we don't have a bunch of sprinklers that we can use. So now, first of all, eggplants are going to go here. Spot on in the amount of seeds as well. There's that done. So now, do we have the space over here to do the same thing again? I think we do. So if I put that there, that there. We have to move you, unfortunately. We'll move you... Yeah, there's fine. So that's 24, so this is where we can put our cranberries. Don't forget the fertilizer as well. And what we're going to do, because I fully plan on using up my energy today, is we will knock this rare crow down and we'll take him and stick him up on here. At least for now. And up here we will put our grapes. So we need... what I could do is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't have a fifth space there, do I? Nope. So I'm going to have to... Let's do this the other way then. So we do a row of 10. 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do there. 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And now the grapes go in here. Oh, out of water. And now I need to water these guys as well. What do I have left to plant? I have my yam seeds left to plant. I need 18. So what I might do is stick them here. I need to take out that that bit of tree there. But they will fit here perfectly, actually. It's decidedly less watering than we had last time, given that most of this stuff now is going to be automated. We need the axe. Whack that bad boy out of there. Oh, I need my... God, that's cringe. I still need the fertilizer. I fucked up. I made a fucky wucky.
Nice. And that is all the seeds that I bought. Maybe could have bought more, honestly. Why am I blind? Oh, I see it there. We do have 18 bars of copper in there at least, so that's something. Right. That is the first day of year 1 autumn. Meow. Let's hit the bed. This is pretty. See, now everything, well, a decent majority of things is now watered. So the only thing we need to water is this, are these corn down here, these here, and the grapes up here. Which isn't too bad. There's a whole lot less than there was last time. Hence why sprinklers are clutch, indeed. Sprinklers are like some of the first things you should get in if you can. Like, I think you get them at level 7 or 8 farming. So you might think to yourself, oh, I could probably get to that pretty quickly if I just ground really hard at the start of the game. You probably could, if all you did was, say, like, farm. But I think it's a lot easier to get higher levels once you hit summer, because things not only are worth more, as I just proved by not selling anything for a couple days and getting nearly 25 grand worth of, well, over 25 grand worth of crops harvested. Oh, need some more water. And we're going to have a good amount of harvesting this season as well, because all of these grow multiple times. These grow multiple times. This is more corn. The grapes grow multiple times. So we might go into winter with a bunch of money that we'll be spending on upgrading tools. Clint's gonna love seeing us every time we come over. Like, hey Clint, guess what? I want you to upgrade my pickaxe to gold, and I want you to upgrade my scythe to copper, and I want you to upgrade my other things to higher levels as well. I mean, look at that. I have almost 100 more energy just from not having to water a little bit more. If I had any common sense, I probably would have put more of the quality sprinklers down. But hey, it's fine. There's some more refined quartz as well, which is good. Oh, wait, there is more seeds I have to plant. Where are they? Broccoli. There's only 6 of them. So what I might do is just be really, really cheap and grab a sprinkler. I could just put it down here into like a little block of 6, but nah. That's a little bit less work for me to do. Happy with that. Now we need to go see if we can catch ourselves a tiger trout. Because that is the one fish we're missing. From the river fish bundle anyway. And it's not like we don't have a bunch of space all of a sudden. We have, what's that, 10, 20, 30 slots of inventory space all of a sudden. Let's go catch some fish, shall we? Oh wait, how much bait do we have on this rod? Not a lot. We'll take some of the... Actually, will we go ahead and make it into... Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's make it into deluxe bait. Let's treat ourselves. Let's grab all of this bug meat, all of this moss. Now we have the better bait, which means we'll have a larger fishing like block, so we don't need to be as accurate with the fishing pole. Oh, this is new. I don't recognize this. Hello there. You showed up at the perfect time. It's our new special orders board. Robin and I built it from scratch. All you do is hold the nails. Ignore her. Now let me explain. You see, with Pogger's Farm back in business, the local economy has really been picking up. As a result, some of the local townsfolk have been asking me for a way to source local ingredients for their projects or personal projects. Okay, it's for their food or personal. So Robin and I came up with the idea of a new special orders board. Okay, so this is for bigger jobs. I plan on requesting some hardwood for a bed I want to make. I won't put you on the spot, but if you want to help me out, you can just accept a job from this board. Nice pun. I'm sure you're busy, so we won't keep you from working longer. As always, appreciate your willingness to contribute. Robin's just giggling her head off over there. So that board is for like the bigger stuff, like the stuff that might take some time to do. Oh look, someone's put a skeleton in their window. Leia's put a skeleton in her window.
Oh, lovely. That's a blackberry. Not the phone. We need one other thing, I think, or two other things for our fall foraging. Oh yeah, the hats guy. We haven't checked in on what hats are available. Nothing particularly interesting there. I would have been slightly annoyed if the very first fish I pulled from here was a red snapper, because then I would have been like, oh, it took me that long to get it, and it only took me the one fish, the one attempt to do it. I'll have to check what other autumn harvest, autumn forage stuff we need, because there is a few things, but not many. Hey, there it is. That's the last thing we needed. Let's just continue to do a little bit of fishing before we finish up for the day. We spent a lot of money. We spent over half of our money. So we might as well do a little bit of fishing and gather up some fish that we can leave in the to sale box. More fishing? Yeah, more fishing. Right, we have two of them now, so we can at least keep one to sell. Right. We also still need to do some more night fishing. We haven't got a walleye or a eel yet. But we can handle that once we actually need to do it. Nice, Sam. Birds. They're very cute. Let's head on up to the community center and hand in what we have to, and then we can add to our sale box. I might go ahead and get our axe upgraded to steel now, actually, as well, while I'm at it. Let's check around here, see if there's anything on the ground that we can hand in. Lots of blackberries around. What's the other stuff we needed? That's the crafts. Wild plum, hazelnut, and blackberry. We have a blackberry, so we need a wild plum and a hazelnut. Hazelnuts, which I'm allergic to. There's Maru, enjoying her little evening stroll. Let's hand in what we can anyway. So now all we need is a wild plum and a hazelnut, and that's done. There's that done. Oh, more deluxe bait. So now we need night fishing, which is the walleye and the eel, and the specialty fish, which is the sandfish and a wood skip. The walleye and the eel are probably the easiest to get at the moment. But we'll come back for that at some point. First of all, we're going to take a walk around and see if we can't find these bits that we can forage from the area. There's almost always some around here in this area and the area to the east above my farm. Nothing out here. Oh, there's a hazelnut. Just spotted. Nothing out this way. And there's a mushroom. There's another hazelnut. What's up this way again? Oh, this is where the thing is. Yeah, this is where the train is and stuff like that. It's also where the hot springs are. You can go in here and recover your stamina at any point. Once it's open, which is nice. There's another hazelnut. Ooh. Learned a few new things about farming. So what can go here is the hazelnuts, common mushroom, the soggy newspaper. We'll just sell all of those right now. Don't really need to be holding on to them for too long. Now we're going to head to bed, and that's going to be the end of my stream, as I've been going for nearly 5 hours and I'm starting to feel hungry. So guys, it's been fun. Stardew's been great so far. If you've been enjoying it, please do me a favor, hit like, comment, subscribe on the YouTube channel. Check everything else out I've done. You can find them all in readily available playlists. And if you like stuff, if you like the stuff that you see there, then why not come over to the Twitch channel, where you can gain access to our Twitch subscriber exclusive Discord. Or we might not have finished, might not have gone through year 1 yet, even though we're already halfway through it. If we haven't yet, you can come on over here and you can actually give me bits to say who you want me to romance. Currently, Harvey's winning with 610 bits in the lead. I will be sleeping here for the night, and now
day 3 of fall, we will be... Oh, I was wondering why that was there, but it was the first thing we threw in. So there's 1,200 more gold that we've just gained. Day 3 of fall, year 1. And that'll be the end of our stream. I'll see you guys next time. Bye now, YouTube.